Hey everybody, I need to update the chat link. Cool. I think it should be good. Oh, that is not it. Wow, I didn't even know that could happen. One moment. How's everyone doing? I just had some lunch and I'm ready to work. Elf in the house. Hey Michael. Hey Axel. Welcome, welcome. I haven't been super productive this morning, but hoping we can pick it up. So that would be good. New cam. Not new cam, actually. I just kind of adjusted it so that it's a little more centered to my face, but at least it looks like a new cam. Yahoo! But welcome to the stream, President of North America. Chunkus, hello. Imran, evening everyone. Cool. Welcome, welcome everybody. Tuesday afternoon. Very snowy over here. So I love a good snowy day. As long as I'm inside. All right. Today we're going to be working on Sophia's path. I didn't really do that much this weekend, but I did work on that other coding challenge stuff. So at least that was something, but I need to pick up the slack on Sophia's path. Actually get some stuff done. Probably work on the overworld today. Maybe some level stuff. Yeah, we might do that. Still waiting on some of the new artwork, so I don't really have an idea of how it's gonna look yet. But I think I can sketch out maybe some of the story stuff too. Snow. Doesn't it snow in Japan too? In the winter time. No snow yet? Salson finally started recording new music in nearly 10 years. That's why it's snowing. Who's that? Salson. But sure, we're being blessed with snow because of them. No snow here. Oh yeah, you're down south a little bit. Cam definitely looks better today. Could be the lighting. Yeah, I did. I opened my blinds this time because I realized I kind of had them closed last time. So, better lighting? Cool. Hopefully, all the sound stuff is good as well. Got the mic pulled in real close. Got some cat stickers on here. Super crisp. Good, good, good. I don't know if I did zoom it in a little bit too, but I adjusted like as well, so good. I'm glad that you guys can see a difference. Alright, so I guess I'll start by showing you guys the coding challenge for anyone interested in coding. I kind of did post about it in the Discord, but we'll just take a look at that and then we'll jump straight into game dev. What are you guys gonna work on today? Let me know. Just phase in. Hey, hey, hey. We thought there would be some here, but none yet. I see. Well, snow's like, I do love seeing snow, but if I have to be out in the snow and it's like muddy snow or slushy snow, that's a different case. Assassin is a post-hardcore band. Their EP Translating the Name came out in 2003. Oh, I see. So they made a comeback after 10 years, was it? Oh man. That's impressive. Over on Twitch, Zippy Zach, hey, the usual. Thank you for always showing up. I appreciate it. And Oathr, hey! I'm doing great. How are you today? Our musician. Always supported. Love it. So, writing and fleshing game dev stuff on Notion. Love it. I finally wrote most of the story stuff for the game, so I have an idea of how to progress things, which I'm very much glad about. Because it gives you so much clarity on what to do next and what to develop next. And just the vibe of the game. You know what I'm really worried about? Making sure we have a solid, consistent game. Where it's not oh, one part of the game is really good, but then the other part is just lacking so much, or it just doesn't match the rest of it. Obviously, Laura's aesthetic will kind of tie everything together, but I'm just oh no, what if the story is just weird, or yeah. Anyways, that's one of my worries. Even though it's kind of ridiculous, I'm probably just overthinking things. Oh, you know what I was playing the other day? Donut County. I started that game. Let me pull it up. Just a little indie game. Very cute. This thing. Have a garbage day. Because you're collecting trash and stuff. It's so funny. I haven't played too much of it. Maybe an hour or so. It's funny. You have to kind of collect all these things on the ground. From smallest to largest. But it's just a funny vibe. And I'm dang, this game is, the mechanics so simple, but they really went ham on the different characters and just tying in a storyline and going all out with the environments. So I'm wow, you don't really need to do anything crazy. I keep thinking of crazy ideas where, you know, the scope is probably humongous, but then you can just stick to a small mechanic like this. At least Sophia's Path, I kind of toned it down with just the puzzle mechanic, so I think we'll be okay there. But when I was starting Foxglove and some previous games, I'm oh my god, this has to be the most unique, crazy thing that anyone's ever seen. I dropped an album in 2016. Nice. Cool. Always nice when the singers that you root for are dropping new stuff. Just started Animal Well. Oh, that's on my wish list too. I would like to try that one. Was it a Metroidvania? Anywho. That's just what I've been up to. Did I start anything else? Oh, I started Journey. You know, everyone always hypes that one up and says it's very touching. It's been a little slow for me. I think I got it on sale a couple weeks ago. It's a little slow for me to start, but I feel like I just need to give it a little more time. Because it does look beautiful. Patience. It's on sale, but still kind of expensive. Yeah, Animal Well. I think I saw it the other day. No combat, but yeah, Metroid. Isn't Journey like an hour? How didn't you finish it? Is it an hour? Oh. Well, I think I only played like 15 or 20 minutes of it. But, I don't know. It hasn't clicked for me yet. Let's see how long it took other people. Oh yeah, it's like 1.7, 1.8. Gotcha. This guy's got 10 hours on it. Nice. I will get back to it. I'm trying to pick up new indie games before going to bed. Just to, you know, wind down, have a good time just before sleeping. So I've been looking for little treats. So if you have suggestions, let me know. It's solid. Def would probably recommend a single sitting through. Oh, okay. I'll give it a try again then. Cool. Void Bastards. Have I heard of that? Ooh. Very cool. Capsule art. Nice. Oh, it's single player too. Interesting. I don't know if it's specifically my type of game, but I can give it a try. I like their graphics. Nice. Oh, that's really cool. The studio I work at dropped a game in open beta. Chowdown? It sounds kind of familiar too. Does it? Play Store. Getting like food delivery things. I assume it's this one. Let's take a look. Is this it? Come on, Play Store. Oh, buy pineapple. Or sorry, buy pineapple on pizza. Oh man, that's a funny name. Pro streamer online. Hey, Crude Castle. What's up? I guess I'm a pro now. I've been promoted. There's Chowdown for you. Very cool. Aw, that's a nice character design. Ooh. Excuse me, lady. What's up, Blue Pin? Sorry, I was gonna get back to your messages after the stream. But I did read it. I just need time to actually answer. Cool. You made all that info and so on in like one day. Oh yes. I updated all my info on the Twitch page. That's what makes me a pro. Just wrote a little something so that if new people come see me, they'll have an idea about what I do and yeah, all that stuff. A little bit more credibility. Anywho, any programmers up in here? We are hosting a coding challenge in the Discord. If you're into algorithm-based questions, or just learning new tools, new programming tools, thinking outside the box, I have something special for you guys. Yeah, so we're hosting a coding challenge in the Discord. If you go to this link right here, which is also pinned in the Discord, there's a little game here that you can play, made by our good friend Finn on the Discord and myself. We made it in one day, which is, you know, we were just slapping things together. So kind of impressive that we managed to do that. It was just supposed to be, you know, something on GitHub, a little challenge, just like the one we did last time. But now we got a little 4-mode challenge, so here we go. Let me show you. So a lot of you have been telling me that attempts have been made, which is good. It might be a little bit difficult for people. I did try to mark the difficulty rating with stars. So these ones are specifically ciphers. So you need to kind of decrypt these messages. Try to write your own program. Don't use any online tools and whatnot. So the goal is to figure out what this message means. So if you guys need like hints or any help, just, you know, ping us on Discord. It shouldn't be like, don't be intimidated by the types of questions. At least try to attempt it and see how far you get, and ask for help if you need to. Like, that's what I'm trying to encourage in the Discord. Like, try to challenge yourself, try to, you know, improve your programming skills if these are not questions that you're used to. So yeah, this one's just a classic Caesar cipher. So every letter has been changed by the same amount. And yeah, I did explain here what type of ciphers there. So this one might be cool. You could obviously try to do it manually as well if you're not a programmer. Try to figure that out. This one's the more difficult one. It's another cipher, but it's monoalphabetic substitution. So every letter is shuffled to be another random letter in the alphabet. So it's only 1-to-1 though. So like, it's all been replaced by a single other alphabetic letter. So you can also crack this one. This one's a little bit of a toughie, you know? But we have enough words here, like it's long enough for you to kind of figure out how these, or what they mean. So try to crack the code there. It does change each time. So you want your algorithms to be able to handle any kind of case that you get. But obviously if you don't want to make your algorithm you know, available for every single like iteration of it, you can just copy the test case there and try to crack it. Cool. And then these two are this one's a brute force one. So you need to code your script to access this screen, which you can use a library for, but basically you want to mimic keyboard, like the keys. So basically you'll send all these answers into the UI, and hopefully one of your answers will crack this case. So basically a little bit of hacking type stuff, but it should be fun. It should be fun. And I'm trying to do this for all of February, but preferably a little bit earlier if you guys can, just to make it a little bit more competitive. Absolutely love these little code challenges. You and Finn did a great job on these. Thanks. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed them. That's what I'm hoping. Like, not too easy, not too hard, and also brings something new. Brings a new challenge to everybody. Because obviously if you're studying computer science and stuff, these are algorithms, and sometimes they're kind of boring to learn. So I'm trying to give it a little bit of a twist and some fun. So yeah, give that a try. Try to crack the case. So John did finish all 4 cases, and he got the special roll for finishing it. But anyone else who cracks all 4 will also get a special roll in the Discord. And hopefully I'll do more of these coding challenges. Maybe once a year, because our last one was 2 years ago. It's been some time. So you made all that info and so on. Oh yeah. Stream came at a good time. I'm at a code wall block with showing visuals in Save UI, and I keep procrastinating from hitting that wall. All right, we're about to get straight into business, so hopefully you'll get in the flow state and crack those bugs, or not hit those walls anymore. So we'll do that. Anywho, I just wanted to state that we are doing this challenge, and then obviously we have our game jam later in the year, but I'm gonna try to do a music jam before that. So we'll try to do more legit jam type things. Alrighty? Let's get some work done. Cool. I've been playing more of the Lara Croft Go, because that's what my game is kind of based, or my game mechanics are kind of like. Obviously, this is like way cooler. Oh, I didn't know places like that. They made theirs super mobile friendly. So it actually doesn't work with key presses. So they didn't really port it exactly right. Anyways. This is their UI. It's alright. It's got all the levels. I mean, it is pretty cool. I do like it. Oh, the keyboard presses work here. I guess it just doesn't work for the movement. Honestly, so cool. I've been playing some of the later levels and they're really good. 5 months till jam. Surprisingly, time has been flying. But anyways, let's live in the moment. We got a long way till the annual game jam. What's with these games and being super minimal UI? I wonder if it's because it's a mobile game. Like, you don't have that much space to work with for a mobile game, right? I do quite like this though. It's really cool. Right? I think they kept it simple because it's a mobile game. That's what I suspect. There's some sort of casual gamers hate noisy UI. Maybe. I mean, the more UI there is, the more intimidating I think it might be. Like, if I ever see way too much information, I'm just like, I don't know. Alright. So, hey, Scuffles! What's up, what's up? Good evening or day for you. It is 3 p.m., so afternoon. How you doing? I was just mentioning our coding challenge that we're doing in the Discord. Got some ciphers to crack. But other than that, we're hopping straight into some work. If I can find my Trello board, that would be great. Yep. Not too much done since the last stream because I was working on that coding thing. And probably just procrastinating in general. So I think today we will... Oh, did they change their UI? I've never seen that before. What happens if I mark it complete? Ooh. Cool. That's new for sure. Less UI equals more game. Kind of. Maybe. Maybe it's like, we don't want to spend too much time on the UI because the user won't be using it that much. Won't be spending too much time there. It's more like the level you want to play, boom, get into the game. In these cases, it's less UI and less game. I think it's because it's like casual gamers. Methinks making a Go game is such a cool game. Mega IP without the huge scope overhead. Truth. That's so true. Hitman Go. Lara Croft Go. They got the huge brand behind them. Alright, what are we working on, peeps? Let's get a good work session in. It's already been half an hour of me just chatting. That's okay. Let's do some work. I think I was starting to build some new levels. I kind of refined this one the other day. Oh. Hey. A game window. Get over here. No assets for Medusa's stuff yet, but... Are you serious? What's up with my keyboard controls? Oh no. I was messing with some stuff the other day. Okay. Oh, we got the coffee, but I set up a page for that. Obviously no pressure but for anyone to do that, but did set up a little something. Let's work. Instantly distracted. That's me. That's me 100%. No, you gotta ease into work, you know? It's not just flipping a switch. We gotta build the momentum per work session. It's just an excuse. These guys are kind of slow sometimes. Oh boy. No, I have some good ideas to kind of integrate the story more, but I'll talk about that next time. Back to Overworld. There's something strange happening. It presses the first one. Just ignore that. I was testing something. I'm like, should I do dark levels? That would be kind of fun. But probably not in this world. Oops. Turn my phone notifications off. Cool. Yeah, my overworld's being a little iffy. It's selecting the first one that I get to. Oh, I remember why. Because if I use the controller, it works fine. It's kind of bothering me that the keyboard and the controller are a little bit inconsistent. But anyways. Okay. I refined this one the other day. Oh my gosh, my movement's not working. Oh, it is. Never mind. Okay, wait. Something funky's going on here for sure. Oh, it's not even... Oh. Yeah, this has been kind of interfering. Last time we did the integration of the Steamworks, but yeah. Okay. Coffee Sen woohoo. Ooh. I think Foxglove could make for a great Go type game. Honestly, yeah, it could work. I'm so excited to get like all the overworld assets in. Would be really cool. Like with animations and stuff. It's gonna be cool. But at the same time, it's not like I send them back to the overworld each level. Hitman Go did that, and it was kind of annoying. How often it happened. And I think they realized that because for Lara Croft, they don't go back to any overworld. So I'm like, maybe I'll show them the overworld each time they move to the next world. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, I can make it as long as it's like kind of juicy and like fun and quick. I think it's fine. Anyways, this looks a lot cleaner, a lot nicer. Doesn't have assets, but in my imagination, it looks better. The visual text from my save UI is giving me a rough time. The gameplay save info is saved nicely, just the text having issue displaying. Thinking of just scrapping the text UI entirely. Oh, why is it giving you a rough time? I assume you're just checking from the save info and then it displaying some kind of value? Do you know what the error might be? Like, we would hope that the app, that it's accessing it properly, at least. 12, 10, cool. This would be fun, like, if you have to, I know in Lara Croft they did the torch thing too, but like if you had to find like some kind of fire pit. Anyways, just imagining things. Won't be for this world though. Thank you for the coffee, Crude Castle. I appreciate it very much. Much appreciated. Very nice of you. 2 thumbs up. I thought it would show me a notification on Twitch or something, but maybe not. I'll try to set that up a little bit better. Definitely have to redeem myself this year. Oh yeah. Holding you to that. I didn't enter last year either, because that was a rough time for me. But we'll make something cool this year. Saying my interpretation of the theme last year was too vague, so I lost a lot of points. For Inside Out. Your game was really cool, though. I enjoyed it. But the theme was hard. I'll try to, you know, find a better theme this year. Okay, I'll start brainstorming now. Oh, man. You should start selling courses instead. Nah, I'm good. What is this link you're sending me? Crazy, crazy. I'm scared to open that. I don't think we're doing courses anytime soon. It's a no from me. I do want to sell merch though, but it won't be merch for like my company yet, but it'll be like motivational game dev stuff. Are you guys interested in stuff like that? I was thinking like maybe a mug. I love like useful things. So maybe a mug, maybe like a mouse pad or something. I know people are particular about their mouse pads though, so I'm not sure. But just like stuff that'll encourage you on your game dev journey, but also like just be fun and kind of like stuff that only us game devs can understand. I think that would be kind of fun for generic game dev merch. But I'll sell like our game stuff eventually, once those are out. I think Foxglove would be really cool. Would have really cool merch. Hey Finn! What's up, what's up? Good to see you on the stream. Welcome. Thank you again for the coding challenge help. I was explaining to these guys all about the challenge in the beginning of the stream, but I do appreciate all your effort. Let me see what Bluepin sent me. Actually, I'm good for now. By the sea, so glad you are still streaming. I am. In fact, if you guys have seen the schedule on Twitch, I will be streaming every Tuesday and Thursday at 2:30 p.m. EST. So that's my commitment to myself. So catch me around then. Plushy. Next theme, outside in. I love that. Outside in. I'll proudly wear your merch. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I really do want to make like generic game dev stuff. Just so everyone can wear it without particularly representing any specific company or whatnot. Starts work, gets distracted. Oh man, keep getting called out way too many times. Maybe I don't have enough stuff to do. Are you your own boss? I guess I am. Seems to be. That's why I'm so lazy. If I had like a manager on my back, I would be actually doing. Okay, maybe we'll fix some stuff today. If she misses a stream, everyone gets 1% of the Sophia revenue. No! I hope I can keep it up. That would be good. Consistency. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with all the village levels. I think I've went through them all enough for the most part. And I did send them all to Laura, so she's gonna work on the World 1 stuff soon. I've just been trying to refine these ones because I don't love my lever implementation. To her detriment. Yes, pretty much. Easy, just code an AI manager that randomly sends you sharp. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. Just like blackmail me, threaten me, and then I'll get stuff done. I'm joking. Anyways, is this how I did that? Okay, I gotta work on level 11. Level 12 I'm pretty happy with. It introduces snakes. It's kind of small though, but I think it's good enough for understanding what the snake mechanic is like. 13. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that as well. Just needs to be spaced out a little bit better when Laura makes it. So that one doesn't need work. Let's see what I had on my... So... Okay. Okay, let's do this. And let's put on a Pomodoro, just so I don't ramble or go on a tangent too much. Yeah, this is Steam Manager. Save data. At least, like, I feel like I've got most of my systems in. It's just trying to clean things up now. Clean things up, build content using my systems. So, okay, we're gonna work on making level 11. I might have to, like, look at... I usually just put points everywhere and then try to figure it out. Then I look at some Lara Croft or Hitman Go and just try to get inspired by what they have there, too, in terms of map design. So that's been my process for the most part. So, and I want, like, each level to look mostly different. I don't know if I'm lazy, but I feel like I get overwhelmed by project scope. Yeah, exactly. Just opening my code editor seems like a mountain to climb. Yeah, that's exactly how it kind of feels like. Like for me, I'm just like, what do I work on now? At least I have my Trello board to look back on. And I think I've tried my best to manage the scope as much as possible, especially compared to Foxglove. So I'm definitely feeling better about this project in general. I'm just like, is this gonna be fun enough? Is this gonna be unique enough for people to play and engaging? So there's a lot of those worries. And then at the same time, I'm like, there's a lot of polishing left to be done. Pomodores are the bane of chatters. We don't want focus. Yeah, exactly. I don't even talk that much in general, but it's like, would I rather work or talk? Okay, I'll talk. That's what it seems to be. Okay, we're gonna refine level 11. Then we're gonna... Oh no, we have to build level 11 actually. Open! Sign level 11. Then we're going to figure out how to introduce level achievements. Okay. We'll do those for now. Let's go. Might need more than 25 minutes, but it's okay. Let's try our best. Hire a hitman that will slit your throat if you don't want to do work. Exactly. That's the level of threatening I need. Same, especially when you know it's something you recently struggled on. Oh, when you hit a roadblock, it's like, it's very demotivating. So you really need to figure out ways to pick yourself up in those instances. I remember like when I was making, this was years ago, I forget what game it was, but I was stuck on something real bad and I'm just like, I almost started crying. I might have started crying because I was just so stuck and I didn't know what to do. Craziness. But now it's like, okay, if you get stuck, work on it, maybe pivot to something else that you can actually work on with some flow, and then maybe come back to your previous problem with a fresh mind, you know? Or just ask somebody for help. Like, that always helps too. Don't be afraid to ask somebody. I'm starting to convince myself that I don't need the save UI text by saying to myself how small the game is. You know, sometimes you have to look at the problem again and determine whether it's needed or not and how much effort it is. So, your call for sure. I'm not getting much done. It's change some setting, do a build to test. Change some settings, do a build to test. Oh. Yeah, that's rough if you have to build each time. That's okay. That's still progress. Even if it's like, if it doesn't feel like you're moving the game forward, you're still doing stuff. You're still testing. That's the thing. It's like, it's not always about building new features and building new content, but it is the most satisfying. But sometimes it's just test or clean up things, refactor. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, so since level 10 was coming down this way, going up this way, so we'll come back. Let's come, yeah, I guess that's fine. Come back this way. So for level 11, where'd I put my notebook? Oh my god. 1 second. Crying? Yes. I'm a little bit of a crybaby for sure. But I only cry when it comes to code if I'm really stressed. Doesn't happen often. Let's see. I only cry when Thomas Brush posts a new course. Come on. Oh, you crack me up. Okay. Alright, did we introduce Gargoyle here? Okay, good. Going according to plan. Oh, and sometimes I'm like, am I gonna have enough levels? Like, am I spending too much time making these levels and they're mediocre? That's what it feels like. Anyways, sometimes you just gotta do it. Just do it, right? As Nike said. Yeah, the save UI text is a nice convenience, but the game is about 20 minutes and probably going to be underlooked. So I'm thinking of redesigning the art to make it not need the text space. Okay, not sure if I'm following. Are you deciding whether, like, whether you need the entire save system, or is it a UI thing for, is it specifically a UI thing? Just to make things a little more clear? That's what it sounds like. Real game devs don't cry unless it's a quarterly. Oh yeah. So true. Rotational stuff. It's a UI thing, like showing the gameplay time and player class. It doesn't affect the actual gameplay. Oh, then for sure, like if you're really that stuck on it, just you can come back to it later, like if need be. But it doesn't seem like a crucial, like critical thing, right? So as long as everything else is fine, I would just, you know, continue on to more high priority things. But it seems like you're near the end, like polished state, right, of the game. So it's like whether you actually want it or not. I assume you save like all that stuff in the like the JSON or the game info, right? Just not grabbing it properly? Did you make sure it's like all parsed to string and stuff before you display it? Just throwing out ideas. Level 11. Oh no. Okay, it's just gonna be chompers, levers, and cracks. Let's do that. So it's like, okay, I introduced levers here, so now I have to introduce... I mean, now I just need to build on it a little bit more to make it a little more difficult. Let's think. Obviously, we don't want this here. Should move it. Maybe here. Let's see. This is when the stream gets quiet because I'm just thinking. I wish I had like a solid process how to do this stuff. Or maybe just automatically generate maps. So how can we make levers a little more tricky this time? Just multiple paths. Yeah, I've probably just put more chomps. Did I even put them in here? Oh, I kept it pretty plain. I guess that's fine. It's like you just got to this new world. You don't want to overwhelm them that much. Code a plugin that will randomly delete part of the code if inactive for more than 5 minutes. Holy moly! These are some crazy ideas. That would be hilarious though. Imagine it just deletes your script because you're unproductive. That would be torturous. Are you serious? My coffee butt. I guess I need to change the setting on that to make it less frequent. Sorry though. Don't mean to shove that in your faces. Yay! Right. Where'd you go? Okay. That seems like a decent map setup, but we will make it 2 screens for sure. Just so it looks like she's actually heading off on an adventure. Or at least trying to explore this Medusa world a little more. Okay. How's it looking? Not bad. The data is calculated and is mentioned in the save file, but it's just an issue displaying. Oh, I hope you figure it out. You're almost there. Don't give up. UI bug. Sometimes you just need to talk it out. Maybe share with somebody your screen and they can help you pinpoint that issue. Especially if it's a UI one. UI is a pain in the butt, but usually it shouldn't be as tricky as some other things. So hopefully you can get it soon. Make it 10 times more frequent, get all the bread. Oh no. Also make the bot kick people if no donation in 2 minutes. Oh man, you are so evil. So good. I support this troublemaking. Okay. These are all temporary assets in case anyone new is looking at me and going, what are you doing, lady? I'm just setting up paths. Okay, looks decent. Yeah, I guess that's cool. What the? Oh, I must have used a start point. No, you cannot get there. Oh, the kitty cat wants to be let in. Gotta go get him. What's my camera seeing? Get the cannon. What? Earlier than usual to the streams. Here, you can slip in. Okay. Oops. Oh. Wait. Alright. Oh. This should be the start point. This one is not a start point. Okay. So I put this grid outline so that I can space things out properly. But now I'm kind of regretting not going the isometric route, because it might have made things a lot easier. Although hand-drawn is quite nice. It's still here. Uh-oh. Phone call, but I guess I'll just call them back later. Bikes. Okay. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Man, puzzle design takes a lot of time. put Chomper. Okay, we gotta replace some of them with Chompers in a bit. Luckily, I made that process a little bit easier. Let's try it. Just do. Still called it. Unfortunately. Still not super easy. Chomper. There we go. And usually I make them 1.8. There we go. Six. Good. Interesting. Capacity 0. Hey, hey! Hey, little mushroom head. That is very cute. How's it going? Welcome to the chat and the stream. Custom editor tools for the win. I was lucky enough to have Axel help me with this little path tool, editor tool. So thank you. Shout out to him. Are you a professional game dev or just do it as a hobby? Ooh. Maybe like in between both, I think. I'm not a professional. I did do it as a hobby for the past couple years, but then a couple months ago I decided to do full-time game dev. So I'm working on some games now. I don't really consider myself a professional game dev though. But welcome to the stream. So it'll be like pull the lever. Okay, this is good. We just need to make it a little more challenging. Your games look like you take it too serious rather than just hobby. I take everything seriously. It's a blessing and a curse. But yeah, trying to make the best games I can possibly make. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what I'll work on today? Just because I want to make the stream a little more exciting and work on something a little more fun for myself, I'll do the footprint thing. I'll do the footprint thing today. Okay. So we'll make this one. We'll make this level a double screen thing, is what I said. So doing that. It's probably gonna be up here somewhere. Okay. Therefore, this needs to be a change camera area. Two, grid 1 camera. Switch camera. Okay, let's make sure it works, people. Back to 0. Although, no, this should be 1. This should be 0. Let's give that a try. And let's set the start point here so we can quickly test. But also, okay, quickly test. Are you from the land of happiness called the USA? Ooh, I am not. I'm from Canada. Canada. Oh no. I'm gonna need another 25 minutes, unfortunately. It's okay. I actually got more done than I thought. We don't need a break. Let's go. Well, technically this is kind of one level, so. Okay. How's development going? Hey Beth, what's up? It is going good. What? What is that? Okay. It's going good. It's I'm working on some levels right now, and then I'm gonna figure out a couple things. Oh my goodness. It's not cooperating with me. How come? Oh. How are you doing? How's it going? There we go. 2-1. Although in Lara Croft, when she switches like areas, they kind of don't let you go backwards. So I'm like, do that. The camera switching makes sense in some cases, like when I have to do quests. I think I actually come back to certain areas.
I don't know if you're busy, but
I guess maybe some I can block off so that you can't come back. Depending on the type of level. I guess it doesn't matter. Good variety at least. Okay. Come back a little grid thingy. Wait, I didn't make this first level. Canada is just USA that aliens never attack. Exactly. Cool Canadians. Yes. I like the sound of that. I first started with game dev back in 2018, and after doing it for 2 months, I realized I don't have the massive intelligence level with. Oh my, what? So you switched to web dev? Honestly, people probably overhyped game dev. Like, it doesn't need to be that difficult. If you want to make a huge like AAA game, then yeah, you need massive intelligence. But if you just like break things down, it's approachable for most people, I would think. Obviously, I have a background in like programming and stuff, but I think if you take it slow, learn bit by bit, and just have fun with it, you can learn. I think that's why so many people in other fields give it a try too and have fun with it. But web dev, fair enough. I was in web dev before. What do you use for web development? Good, thank you. I haven't been super productive. Marvel Rivals competitive has stolen me away. Oh my goodness. I feel ya. I've been playing that too much as well. I haven't been playing competitive though, but I play with my my uncle and my cousin and my sister sometimes. So we've been having a fun time. Just playing quick match because we're cross-platform, so we can't play competitive, unfortunately. But it's been fun. Who have you been maining for the most part? I like playing damage the best, but then when other people pick damage first, I'm like, okay, fine, I'll play something else. But I've been playing Penny as tank if I have to. And then for damage, I've been playing Hawkeye, which is fun. I'm pretty good at Scarlet Witch, but she's a bit easier to play too. And then I started learning Moon Knight to try to get better than him. As him, I mean. Especially for me. Oh, from India, don't have many game companies. Oh, that's fair enough. Like, I understand people making that decision here. Like, that was kind of the same case for me too. Because I wanted to major in game dev, but I'm like, am I really gonna have that many opportunities? And there's actually a decent amount of game studios here too. So I can understand why you made that decision. There's just more opportunity in web dev at the moment. So, fair enough. Okay, how can we spice this up? Marvel Rival Addicts. Yeah, pretty much. I like Thor and Wolverine. Nice. Never got into Marvel Rivals. Is it very similar to Overwatch? Yeah, pretty similar. I played a lot of Overwatch before, so switching over was quite natural for me. I main Cloak and Dagger, but I started playing Penny Parker, and she's so fun. Yeah, she is. Like, out of all the tanks, she's the only one that I kind of like playing. Because I'm usually not a tank person, even on Overwatch. I think I mostly played Orisa, maybe, and Saria. Was that her name? Those were like the two that I kind of played, if I had to. If I have to DPS, I do Scarlet or Squirrel Girl. I haven't played Squirrel Girl too much yet, but she's kind of annoying when I see her around, especially her ultimate. I'm just like, seriously? I'll have to give it a try then. Yeah, go for it. It's pretty fun. Like, it's a good time for me. I haven't really been playing it solo too much, but just playing with other people was fun. Oh, you liked Mei in Overwatch? I kind of didn't like her. She was too annoying for me too. Oh, just with her ice walls. Honestly, isn't Groot kind of like Mei? With the walls and that stuff? Oh, you guys actually liked her. I thought most people didn't, but maybe that was just me. Oops. You are also streaming on YouTube simultaneously? Yes, I am. Denmark signing off. Have a good stream. Thank you for joining Crude Castle, and thank you again for the coffee. I really appreciate that. Have a good night. So, get in late over there. But yes, I am streaming on YouTube as well. I'm kind of new to Twitch, sort of. Like, I haven't been streaming too much there, so YouTube is my main thing. Like, I actually used to post on YouTube a little bit more. So then I started streaming there, and then now I'm trying to, you know, get into the Twitch space with my streaming. I want to learn Spider-Man, but that involves playing Spider-Man with my friends. I'm cooked. Oh, without my friends. I see. Spider-Man seems really tough to play. Like, I feel like I would get dizzy if I played him. He's just everywhere. As Cloak and Dagger, Groot is my nemesis. Why are his walls? I know, I know. If you didn't like May, you must have won against me. Yeah, maybe. Do you still make videos for YouTube, or do you mainly do streaming these days? Mostly streaming. Mostly because I don't have any ideas for content. Most of my content before revolved around, you know, devlogs for Game Jam games. But I haven't been doing Game Jams, really. I've just been working on longer projects. So I'm glad that I, you know, made that shift into starting a more serious project, but I would like to bring out the content again. I'll probably do more, you know, authentic content. Just kind of like, oh, this is how it's going. This is like honestly what it's been like. Because a lot of my previous devlogs have been very entertaining and, you know, exciting, which is good too, which is good. But I'd rather just be like, oh, documentary style. Like, okay, today this and this and this are like getting done, or like I'm struggling with this part. How do we figure this out? Type of thing. And I'd like to make shorts as well. So we'll see. We all know Manisha does not play parkour games. Oh yes. Yep, that's a reputation I've made from playing Game Jam games that you guys have made. Crazy, crazy. The struggle is real. Wolverine only, sometimes Thor. I'm just trying to be huge. Yeah, Hugh. If you don't know how to play Spider-Man, you are the bane of your team's existence. If you know how to play him, yeah, oh my god, Spider-Man, like, the other team's Spider-Mans are always, if they're good at it, it's just like, you're done for. And Iron Fist, oh my god, I can't with him either. If Iron Fist finds you, you're done for. Honestly, don't know how to make this more interesting. Okay, this looks kind of unique. So we'll do a lever. Okay, we need to bring the lever here. And then maybe we'll do 2 levers. One here. Wow, the levers are kind of cool if they like actually move the spot. Move the points around, you know? Otherwise it's just like, oh, go find the lever and then come back to where you opened a path. Mm. Time for some inspiration. Mainly the first couple levels that actually I've I mean, like, these sections are kind of interesting too. With this, the shaking. Oh, does she always have the spotlight on her? No idea. Man, having it in a 3D space makes it kind of cool. So, violence. No, I need more lever-based gameplay. Honestly, like, some of these levels are just really easy. It's kind of just like, try to get through them type of thing. But now look, it gets more exciting, where you gotta think. One moment. This is the first time I've seen gameplay. Oh no, this is not my game. This is not my game. For anyone thinking that. Not my game. This is Lara Croft Go, in case that's what you think. Making me panic. This is my game. It's still gorgeous, but just making sure. This is, Laura, our artist's work. Still very, very pretty, but I just don't want people to be confused. Let's delete. Oops. Thank you, David. Appreciate it. From the team. We're a team of 3. I was just playing some Tomb Raider so that I can, oops, so that I can get some inspiration for some of the lever-based because the gameplay is quite similar. So I just need some map inspiration. Me, an artist, and Oathr, our musician, coming up with some really nice puzzle tunes. All temporary art in this world for now. Oops. I forgot I started test it. Cure. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just need to figure out like how to make the levers a little bit more interesting. Technically, I didn't finish level 11, so I should have started at level 11. Strange. Maybe it's not added to the build. That shouldn't be the case though. Level... yeah, it's there. Strange. Okay, back to figuring this out. We don't have too much time. 5 minutes. Let's go. For time. That's what I'm saying. Making levels takes forever. It is one of the harder parts, I would think. Is it? Okay, Lara Croft, where are your levers? Maybe I should go to... I also have to think about whether I need to do a hint system. I do eventually, but maybe not for the demo. Here's some levers. Oop. These saws kind of act the same way that my gargoyles do later on. Update. I used my strong suit to do a workaround by redoing the save screen UI to work with the extra text. Yay! Cool. Good job. Excited to see that in the logs today, hopefully. Good job. Yeah, sometimes you just need to pivot if something's not working. So I'm proud of you for doing that. Okay, see, look, these levers move the path point. Which is not really what I was gonna do. Definitely makes it a little more complex. How do you balance the different aspects of development? Like mechanics, level design. I'm working on a game with a buddy of mine that's a combo of visual novel and card-based mechanics. Gotcha. Well, I don't know how far you are, but it's probably best to make a small prototype first, just so you can test like 1 or 2 mechanics and see how it plays, right? 1 or 2 mechanics, make like 3 levels and see how it plays. That's probably what I would do first. And then decide like how you want progression to be. That'll help you with the level design stuff. And then mechanics you can expand from there, probably. That's how I would go, I think. But starting with a small prototype is probably best. I've been bogged down with figuring out the card system. I see. Yeah, because I'm sure like in your head you're like, oh, like I want all these mechanics, I want all these types of gameplay, but then it becomes a lot, right? So you're like, so you gotta kind of figure out what are the main mechanics, which is like how it plays. Maybe you're selecting something from the deck, blah blah blah, which are basic, but like what are 1 or 2 extra things that are unique to your game or support the gameplay? That's probably what I would do. And then level design comes from, I think, determining what your progression's like. So for me, like for my game, this one, I was just like, Okay. Luckily, I made this during a jam. I was able to kind of come up with the foundation for it. So at least I had like, okay, grid movement system. All these different types of obstacles. Sure. And like now it's playable, right? Like you can die, you can win. And there's like a little bit of challenge and some fun there. So it's like, okay, I have this basis, this foundation here. Now, how do I expand this into like a bigger game? Come up with like an aesthetic, a theme. That helps. Support story and progression. Write the story out a little bit. Have some kind of idea about where it's going. And then like just slowly introduce different types of gameplay. So I started with just the chompers, add cracks in the ground. So this one, teach movement, teach chompers, make it a little bit harder. It's like gradual progression, I think, of like what things are. Teach ground cracks. So I think like just over time with your levels, introduce new stuff. And then here I have like a quest system. So you're just like progressively introducing new things. But the basis of this game is, okay, you're moving in a grid, you need to get from A to B. And now here are a bunch of challenges. So it's like, try to figure that kind of thing out. I restarted with the simpler version of the mechanics, which has been helpful. Yeah, exactly. Once you have like a strong foundation, you can build out anything from here, which is like kind of where I'm at now, luckily. It's like, okay, I have all this grid movement, I have all my systems in place. Let's just try to build like really cool levels. Let's introduce different worlds. Like we have the overworld. That you can go to. You can there's gonna be like Medusa's world, Zeus, Poseidon, and there's like a bunch of different obstacles that can come with that, right? So for a card game, yeah, just same thing. Introduce the main things and then progressively add complexity, I would think. Do you find level design fun? I personally find it my favorite part, as it is the meat of the game. Honestly, yeah, it is really fun. Like I always found building like all the content to the game, the content of the game to be like the best part, even if it's just story, even if it's just, you know, building out the levels. But I think I am meeting some frustration here because I feel like every level needs to be perfect, so there's some added pressure here. I think that's why I'm having difficulty. Like my systems are here. I have like the overworld, I have level achievements, I have game achievements, I have dialogue. Like how is everything just intertwining now? Just coming up with that formula is very, very tricky. If I didn't put as much pressure on myself, I think I would be enjoying it a lot more. But it's definitely tricky. Alrighty. Yeah, John, my buddy, and I found an excellent plugin for visual novel development, and it integrates really simply with other mechanics. Perfect. Yeah, especially in the beginning stages, it's like use what you can to kind of flesh out your idea and set the standard of what you want it to be like. I find level design to be hard. I don't have much practice doing it. I personally find UI design, 3D modeling, and music production to be the most fun. Yeah, that's super, super fair. it really depends on where your interests lie and stuff, right? It's definitely very easy to be blocked making levels and content. You need to have like a strong vision, I think. Anywho, my Pomodoro was up, but we are not done this level. So, gotta kind of have an idea of what to do here. I wish it was just like obvious to me what to do. Like, oh, we should do this type of level. So I'm still trying to figure out the level design process for this game. It's a tricky one. Okay, maybe we can do levers. Wait, so I said I would put a lever here somewhere. Maybe here? Yeah, my... You know what we could do? I feel like my lever mechanic is kind of simple now, but it's probably fine. Okay, next one will be up there. But oh no. Here's our lever path that it opens up. Right there, maybe? Alright, let's do a quick test. So level design, I try and get a complete level first with the initial mechanics idea. Yeah, exactly. Start small. What? Why?
Whatever happens, I'll always want the best for you.
Don't know. Easier to edit than go from a blank scene, I think. For sure. That's what I'm telling myself these days too. Like, just build the level, you can go back and refine whatever you need. Gosh. There you go. Not super satisfied with my levers, but it will definitely make this one like more tricky. Put more crack points. have some refactoring to do, but okay. The other lever path. Oh, it's there. Maybe this one. Wait. I made this a crack point, right? Okay. Oof. Really got to be in the zone for. Okay, that seems a little more challenging. Oh man, I'm getting hungry, even though I had lunch before I started streaming. Okay, that might work. A little too simple. See what I mean? But okay, it's a good basis. We'll improve it. It should be like, there's multiple ways to go. That way you don't just follow a linear route. You know what I'm saying? Don't go eat. It's only been 2 hours. It's just your brain trying to distract you. True. I'll drink water. A water diet. Okay. Building a level is a piece of cake right now, but lighting is killing me. Oh yeah. You were working on some crazy lighting stuff, so. I don't like the voice you gave me. Sounded naggy. Well. Alright. Maybe we should not let them go this way? I'm not sure. Can't really imagine. Kind of weird because I need to think about how the new paths will show themselves for the lever, because you can't just make it blank, right? Because then it would confuse the player. I don't know, I don't like my levers right now. And I can change them later. Why did I remove Let's put a relic here? Did I put a relic in level 10? I did not. they should be somewhat difficult to get, but not necessary. Should we give them a shortcut? Oh, we should make it like... you know, tempt them into going this way. But turns out they needed to be patient. Yeah. Building puzzles, man. Crazy stuff. Oh. Let's see. Speed. Oh. Hey, where'd my other chomper go? Guess I removed it. My bad. Red. It's not too late to cancel the project. Why? Why would you say that? Right, nice. Once the juiciness and everything comes into play, it'll be fine. I guess I might need to color code the levers, right? Ooh, game dev's crazy. Nama, hey. What's up, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Game dev be crazy. Making them go around again. Oh, no, this is a soft lock if I do it here. Oh, that's why I had this expanded. Because I need to give them a hint of where the new paths would show up, right? I can't just make it blank, unfortunately, I think. Do I? Can I? I don't know, I don't like the levers because I feel like I'm just making them go on a detour just to make paths show up without really needing to think about what paths need to show up, right? So I do need to give it a little more of a think. Or maybe it's just fine for now. Maybe I just need to expand the types of levers later. Okay, so now I tempted them into going the wrong way. Which is fine. But you would probably get the least moves if you did this part first and then went this way. Probably. Ooh, no. it's kind of fun, like playing the level yourself and just making sure everything's under control. We're gonna have to. Fortunately, we must offset that. Color coding would be good, yeah. I don't know, I need to think about the levers. Trying to see if there's some more challenge I can add here. Cool. Well, it's possible to play at least. Let's add a chomper somewhere here. Perhaps in a growing state. Okay. Can't wait to get the new assets for these. But I do need to make it more challenging. That was way too easy. Hold on. So easy. You can remove the first path to the left because that makes the top left one use. Top left one. Oh, one. True. Okay. This one's mandatory. Yeah. Yeah, either we can get rid of this. We could put another plant here to make it more challenging. Top left plant. Useless. Let's see, this one? I don't love it. Remember the first path to the left. Yeah, I know what you mean. This area. I'm trying to see if I can introduce some more challenge. Basically, it might be okay, but this is not really... Actually, it might be fine, because it's just making levers a little more challenging. I'll make the second screen more. A little crazy. Don't like the levers that much. But at the same time, I have level achievements, which is like least moves possible, too. I have to keep that in mind. Like, maybe bait them into taking the longest path. There was clearly something easier to take. It might be fine. I think the levers come more into play. Like, these kind of levers come more into play if I have, like, you know, gargoyles on a route, and then you kind of expand their route or something. Then it can change the gameplay a lot more. And what else do I have? Or trying to avoid snakes. Yeah, I guess it could work. I guess it's fine. I'll think of another way to make it more interesting, though. Because I liked what they did in Lara Croft with... Hey, where are you? Okay. It's the same lever, but it's moving things. So you get a lot of gameplay out of the same level. Look, I changed her into the hitman outfit. Oops. Their reloading time is kind of long. Cool animations. Kind of extra. But yeah, they did a cool job with their levers. Oh no! Gotta think more. You have to change. I guess that makes sense. Maybe like there's a chomper that's really blocking you. Or like it's almost like a soft lock until you open a lever, until you pull a lever that will let you avoid the chomper. Like that's the kind of thing you need to tap into. Same with snakes and stuff. Like it should give you extra path space to work against it. So maybe I'll try to come up with the situation. How's it going for you guys? Productive? I mean, I guess that kind of does. Eh, it's fine. Fine for now. This is what I'm saying. Levels take forever. But at the same time, like it's not like I'm doing a million levels, so it's probably gonna be like less than 100 levels in the game. So it's fine if I just really take my time. Ooh. Keep forgetting to pull that lever. All right, let's do this thing. All right, since we're gonna test this, make this the starting point. I can see the appeal of procedural levels. Yeah, exactly. It's just like coming up with the map and all this stuff is a little bit tricky. But it's also part of the fun, you know? What's the point of building all the systems if you don't get any creative input on how to build the maps? And like, for me, it's fun coming up with like the quests or the maps for quests. But these ones, I'm just like, how can I make it challenging enough? Procedural might give you a scenario you can't complete though. Yeah, exactly. Just like either you're gonna get soft locked unless you put in all those cases, or yeah, I don't know. It'll take a long time to make a procedural system too. Every single type of obstacle, the snakes, which can see like 1 point forward and everything. Definitely would be interesting. All right. So here we'll go crazy with the cracks and the chompers so that we create some kind of soft lock until you open a path. So should have just copied one from below. Okay. Here. Oh, okay. It should be like, maybe we shouldn't pull some levers. Actually, no. There's no drawback to pull. Is there? There isn't. It should be though. Maybe if we introduce paths with some bad stuff in it, some bad guys on it, could be interesting. So let's see if we made this point A. Then there is a drawback to. Not really. You can still traverse it once. Because it needs to be a chompy. I forgot to make this a checkpoint. Whoa. At least the checkpoint system's working good. You know what? I haven't made a level that goes like up the screen to here to down this way again. In fact, I haven't done one that has 3 screens at all. Should do that. Actually, I have on the quest. Okay. This would be a drawback to using the lever. We could just avoid it. Ah, it's fine. Not if you do an algorithm like Monte Carlo tree system, it can go through the levels to see if it can solve it under X amount of moves. Yeah, I mean, you just need to tell it all the different circumstances, like with the different obstacles and stuff. Definitely can write an algorithm to create a grid and try to solve it. too stinking easy. Sure do. It's fine. Hey, it didn't connect. Does a lever toggle or always on once pressed? I was gonna add toggle, but I'm just trying to think of what what difference that can really bring. So right now it's just on once, but I can easily change it. I just needed to switch back. Hey. Maybe for more advanced levels, I think having some which toggle after X turn could add some complexity if there are also hazards that need to be avoided. Yeah, I have least amount of turns in each level actually. So I have level achievements there, which is usually just complete the level, find the relic or the mural or whatever, and some interesting ones like kill or don't kill any snakes. So like that will definitely enhance the gameplay. Yeah, the X turns one. I've been thinking about that, like maybe having, I think I was thinking of like maybe pulling a lever or pulling something else, and then it lasts for, like the path will last for 3 or 5 turns or whatever it is, and then it'll disappear again. I also want to do like a switch where if you are on top of it for the time being, like a path will show. So your goal is to, you know, either have the gargoyle follow a route onto the switch and you use it at the same time. So I guess switch and levers might be like interconnected because it'll both deal with the paths. So maybe it's okay for now. I'm just introducing levers. Maybe it's fine for now. I would like it to be a little more tricky though. A good idea. Those will definitely bring some more challenge to it. Come on. Why are you not working? Probably some conflict with points. It's way too obvious. puzzle games. Should we just do 2 components like that? Okay, this is good enough for now, I think. I'll go back and refine it. How's it going for you guys? Kind of in the zone. And this guy, the mods are asleep at the wheel. Oopsies. How do I do that? Oh yeah, delete. Whoop. That could be interesting, actually. You have to make sure. It's a good challenge. Cool. Okay, I'll think about how to make that a little more challenging. This kind of does the job. The camera ain't centered on this level though. So let's fix that. I finished my quota for the day thanks to the stream. Sweet! Now I'm looking for something to eat. Oh my god. The temptation. Snacking temptation. You know what I'm craving and that I haven't had in a long time? Chicken McNuggets and fries. I should not though. We might need to add a little bit more stuff. Later. Okay, this is good because you have to kind of time. No! I've been so good, don't mention nuggets, I can't be tempted. I know, I haven't had it in a long time. Okay, this is good because you need to plan your move here. The temptation. I could go for some sushi though. I'm gonna see if my sister is down for that. The healthier alternative here. I'm hungry. There we go. Lovely. Oops, if I didn't mess it up. Wait, I don't like that I start on this. Switch 0. Camera 0. Checkpoint 1. No. Switch. Cool. Should be a little bit better. OMG, don't save. Let's really neural portion. Oh. I don't need too much, but I do like snacking. That's the problem. Especially when I'm working. I seem to be at my hungriest. It's like when people eat when they're bored or stressed. Just need to eat when I'm working. It's motivational for me. Okay, it's a little bit better. I had sweet potato sushi for the first time last year and it was so good. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I think I've had that. You know what I've had at a vegan restaurant? Watermelon sushi. That was interesting. Apparently it's an equivalent for... No. For salmon, I think. And there's another one with like a strange substitution. I've been trying to get my mom to try sushi, but she doesn't like it. She doesn't like the seaweed taste. Cool. So, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna need to fix some of these ones. Oh, it's getting dark, huh? Cool. Yeah, that sounds interesting, right? I feel like vegan restaurants have the more interesting takes on things. Because you have to substitute a lot of stuff. Alright, this is good enough for now, but I don't love it. But we are way past Pomodoro time. But I think we can check it off. I'll have to do some refining at some point. What is the point of even doing this? Maybe we'll switch these two around. Or just add another chomp, chomp. Well, 0.8. I was looking at vegan recipes for things like lasagna, tacos, and burritos yesterday using meat substitutions. Yeah. We usually do a zucchini eggplant lasagna if we want to do vegetarian. Because my mom's vegetarian, so sometimes we, you know, want to include her in what we're making, obviously. So that one's pretty good. It's like not tomato based either, it's cream based. All right. Forgot to. That one around. Oh no! My patience is lacking. One of them had eggplant. Nice. Yeah, I love eggplant, zucchini. They're usually good. Oh no. Yeah, you kind of have to plan that one too. You gotta be extra careful. I don't know if I like that you can't redeem yourself if you mess up one move, like here. Actually, you can, because you can go around. Not really. Yeah, the smart way is to go around. Are you serious? I didn't press the lever? She crazy. Okay, but I'm gonna change that vine thing. Alright, looks like it's fine. I'm gonna change this to probably. I'm getting hungry again too. Sounds good, sounds good. See you in a bit. Okay, at least we finished one level. I'm gonna figure out how to introduce... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, cool. So hard getting people on Twitch, huh? I'm sure I'm buried amongst a lot of the devs in that category. It's okay. Hopefully if people see my face more often, we'll hop over. All right. What happened to my points? Looking wacky. Wacky. I think it's because I rotated them weird. Whoops. What? Where did you guys go? Oh. Yeah, no. Should not be there. You'll see more people 6 p.m. onwards. Yeah, I guess most people in NA don't have the luxury of watching Twitch at 2 to 3 p.m. It's true. You gotta get off work. But it's like, I don't expect anybody to be watching me for entertainment purposes, really. On their time after work, after their busy work day. But I'm not complaining if you do. Okay, at the same time, why do I have a... Don't really, this is not necessary. The stream is evenings for me, UK. I like it because this is my mini project dev time. Oh, true. True that, true that. Scheduling for us Europeans. Yeah. Well, that is why I wanted to stream like earlier too. So that all time zones can kind of watch. Obviously, it's hard to do, everybody. But I'm glad, I'm glad. This is hobby project time. That's what it was for me when I was working full time. 6 p.m. hits, log off work, and then go do my game dev work. How could I forget? Okay, cool. I think we're good. Let's just make that last one an endpoint. And we should be good to go. It's, well, what level are we on? 11? Checkpoint 0. Oops. No! Oh, my mock start point. Oh. Like, all too easy. It's okay. No! Hey. Where are you going? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. The checkpoint's being weird. Whenever I do the lever stuff, it acts weird. Because I hide points. I bet it's this one. Huh, okay. The checkpoint's not working. Very strange. Oh yeah, there's something happening. Pursue. Why? All right. Yeah, it's always the lever thing. Lever points kind of mess it up. How do I even find checkpoints? This is the IT. Huh. Okay. Well, let's just see if it's a problem with. So wrong. It's supposed to start on this level. Oh, I see. Weird. Well, let's check it out. Let's see what's going on here. Select level. What's going on with our checkpoints here? Get last checkpoint. Oh, I bet it's because it's checking level 12. Seems to be an issue. 11. Let's try something. Let's try to trick it. Nope. Some kind of error. I know it's stemming from the numbers. Oh, or not. Not good. This has happened on the rare occasion. Hmm. Mhm. Oh, we gotta fix this bug. Real annoying. I have to debug some stuff. Oh, maybe it's not saving properly. Should we get some new music on? If anyone has suggestions. Okay, looks like I was reading it properly, but... Are you kidding me? Okay, there's something very wrong. This level. I need to get to the bottom of this. Definitely has to do with the lever points. I'm off to sleep now. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night. Thank you for joining. Oh shoot, press restart. Not a problem. How to do that? Oh. Sir. Got triggered? Oh. Let the cat in. Mr. Neve. Come on in. Come. Okay. Whew. So much work. So much to do. Scratching his nails. Come here. Ah. All right. Oh, wait, it is thing.
Denying that wolves are strong, but you're different. It means something that you are
Oh,
also
no,
strong.
no, no, no. Stress getting me. So you know something's wrong. Oh, it's right here. I can't really see him though. Just chilling with me. This definitely has to be Tompa Beats. No idea, but it's called Mocha by Narpi. Hi, kitty. Yeah, it's here. The perfect companion. Very cute. Very motivational. What's your cat's name? His name is Nima. I call him Mr. Neems or Neemsworth. It's very many alternatives. I have a dog companion. Nice. What's your dog's name? And breed? Dogs are cute. Oh, I see. He lays next to me and occasionally begs me for treats. Yeah, I have my treat bag right here, actually. Just temporary. Ah! contact with you guys. Okay. One moment. Just as I give him a treat. Get this talking out of them. There we go. I'm not making anyone dizzy. The main character. Hercules. He's a Yorkie crossbreed. Nice. Very cute. There you go. Ate that way too fast. Oh, he knows one. Knows one trick, I guess. Name a paw? Paw. Yay! Hey, you bit my finger, man. Good job. It's basically a dog, you know? Alrighty. Huh, I didn't attach the two. Oh, I don't like that it gets dark so early here. It's like 4:30, it gets dark. Makes me tired. Okay, I think we can take a break soon, though. Maybe I'll play a little game. The days are getting longer, though. Pretty much. Pretty much. Summertime will approach again. I don't know what's happening here. Oh! Okay, my mistake. Up and down. What game? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. What we got around here? Oh, I kind of wanted to try this. I don't know if it's any good, but gotta clean up some of my drives. Oh, I haven't played Gone Home, but I feel like I should play that by myself. Gris, I haven't tried yet. It might make me feel bad about how awesome of a game it is, though. No, I need to clear up 2 of my main drives, but the other one has like 300 gigabytes, I think. But I need to clean up my C drive. That's not good. Okay, it's been 3.5 hours of streaming almost. Probably just do half an hour more. Do I love it? Anyways, wasn't I testing checkpoints? Why did I get here? It's stuff to test too. (11 to 16). Seriously? What's even taking up that much space? I don't know. Probably all these applications. And then, yeah, projects and stuff. What the heck, man? And games, I mean. And then probably a million things that I download. No way! Fine. Yeah, I'll fix that later. Oh, this is not good that I can't debug. Upwards. Okay, that should work. Mamma mia! Yeah, I need to speed up my level creation process. Alright, so that should have activated the checkpoint. Ah, but she keeps going to the bottom. The camera's doing fine. The camera's doing its job. And console says 1, which is accurate. So where's it finding the point? Point data, checkpoint ID equals 1. Find the one that says 1. Unless my star point is just saying 1 as well. No. That's when it goes crazy. Should be accurate. It's a feature, not a bug. It's a hidden shortcut. Exactly. Very odd indeed. Should just be finding this. So you know it's 0.19, but you go to the wrong one. I think it's just something with the level. That works fine. Oops. Okay. It's working fine. Oh, maybe I'm just not moving it to the proper spot. Why am I returning? Oh yeah. So if I don't mark it as a start point, it works. Great stream. I'm heading out now. Bye, Flo. See you. Thanks for coming. Is that what I did for all the other ones? I'll have to investigate that further in a bit. I mean, at another time. That's not gonna be good because it doesn't know. If there is no checkpoint, I don't know where to go. Like so. Might be a naming convention. Okay, I'll have to figure that out on my own time. It's gonna be a sushi thing. Ah. All right. Should we take a little tiny break? Oh, I didn't see that Axel bought a coffee. Thank you. He's probably asleep, but thank you. I mean, I should be supporting you because you're my mod. Cool. Thank you. Most kind. So for some reason, start point is over. Maybe it's just not moving it straight away. Dianera, hello! Hey, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Nice. I am chipping away on some game dev. How are you? Breaks are for the weak and we are strong. Ain't that the truth? But also, breaks are healthy. Breaks are healthy. What? Your player position. How do I specify a direction? I mean, if it's only bugging out for this. Doing all right. I stream game dev with Unity as well. Hey, nice. I'll be sure to follow your stuff. I don't lurk too much on Twitch, but I'm trying to get into Twitch a little bit more and find more people as well. That's cool. Nice. Thank you for checking me out. Please work. Checkpoint. Nope. Okay. Quite alright. I'll have to squish that bug every time. Nice, very nice. All right. Yeah. For anyone new, I'm working on a puzzle game based on Greek myth. That's the plan, at least. Yeah, no breaks until your game is done and released on Steam. This includes water, bathroom, and sleep breaks. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. This is gonna be a group challenge. Omelette de fromage. Hello, Rochelle. Welcome. Just gotta throw in the random comments. Just keep it interesting in here. Understand. But it's not a break if you consider playing games as research. Exactly, exactly. And I want to check this out. Let me try to see what genre. Indie, puzzle, story rich. Let's do it. Looks atmospheric. I am curious. I need like an energy spike as well. Kind of zoning out. Alright, but I didn't squish the bug, so I'm kind of sad. But I will get back to it. That's why level creation, man, really took the life out of me here. This didn't work, right? It just doesn't seem to be moving Sophia to the right spot. So we're gonna have to figure that out later. All right, what do I do? Dianera, if you're still there, what kind of game are you working on? And what kind of game are you streaming lately? I'm just curious. All right, so level 12 should be good. 13. Next up is 14 on my list. Oh no, deleted the cameras. $15 is fine. 16 needs to be refined and expanded. 17. Sorry. It's kind of crazy. I'm making Fortress Flipper. It's a first-person cozy game where you renovate and flip dungeons and strongholds for villains who had their place trashed by pesky adventurers. That's so funny. Nice. I'm gonna need to check that out. What a cool concept. How did you come up with that? Seems very, very interesting. 22. Yes. That needs to be refined. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Oh, it's only 6:30. I'm not an artist though, so I'm using assets mostly, but doing all the coding, including multiplayer. Oh, sweet. Sound and music done by a friend. Very nice. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat. I have someone on our team doing the art, so I'm not an artist myself, but doing most of the game design and level design and stuff. So I feel ya. That's nice that you have someone for sound and music though. Lovely. Cool. Wonder why it skips to 12. Sometimes starts on wrong level. So are you familiar with Lana Lux and her community on Twitch? Canadian game dev? Yeah, fellow Canadian. I've actually met her in person and hung out like once or twice. But yeah, she's cool. I know she hosts the jam. I guess that's where you got the idea. The theme was cozy games. Came out of that. Nice. Now I'm working on making it an actual commercial product. First one. Nice. I wish you the best of luck on that. And I'm gonna definitely follow you and hopefully get on some of your streams sometime. Same. I'm yawning as I'm walking home. I know, it looks like it's midnight out there. Had a good office day, I hope. Didn't you do a podcast with Lana Lux? I did. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot. I did do one. Which is very nice. I wish I had better lighting during the evening streaming session. I don't really like my... That's not bad, I guess. Okay, let's play a game. I need a break. Even though I've been talking in between. Well, I guess we designed level 11. We just gotta... Oh, skip dialogue before you played. Oh yeah. It's not really a bug. Actually, I'm gonna schedule a playtest for next Monday. Playtest number 3. 10th? I think that's doable. February 10th. I wish we had some new assets to try, but I haven't made that much progress since my last playtest, which is not that good. We'll see. I'll talk to Laura a bit, see if we can get some new stuff in, and see if I can polish some more things. I gotta go ham though. I gotta go ham. Finally light, no longer a gremlin coding in the dark. I know. Like I removed my like ceiling light a little bit. So it's a nasty yellow color. This is more ambient. Look at it. It's very fantasy-like. It almost looks like a candle thing. Very ambient. Oh, that's right, you were on Headshot. I did see that episode. Yeah. How long have you been streaming? I'm very, very inconsistent. That's my problem. But this week I scheduled, I did the schedule thing on Twitch. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it twice a week. So I've been trying to do that. But otherwise I usually stream like once or twice a month maybe. But when I host my game jam, I stream everyone's jam games. So it's very inconsistent, but I'm trying to pick it up. And I've been mostly doing it on YouTube, but I'm trying to go a little more ham on Twitch So yeah. Twitch description looks dope. Thank you, Zippy Zach. Appreciate it. I spent a little bit of time there to make myself look a little more legit, a little more professional, if you know what I mean. And why am I not subbed to your YouTube? Let me fix that. I watched a bunch of your videos in the past. Thank you. I appreciate the sub. I haven't been posting too much content, but I want to get back into it. Thank you, thank you. I did have a good office day. Ate too much food though. Was ready to nap at like 2. Literally. It's like that after lunch nap is the perfect time. Playtest I heard? Indeed, indeed. But I feel like I haven't done enough since the last playtest, so we're gonna have to really pick up the speed here. I mean, we got... Okay, I'll try to fix the overworld for sure and introduce the overworld more in between. We gotta fix that bug with the spacebar. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a chaotic week ahead. Spacebar. Okay, overworld. You know what I mean? Why are all these bugs coming up now? I don't like that. Sometimes starts on wrong level. Come on, lady. Yo, Manisha, your coding challenge popped up at the perfect time for me. I just started learning Python a couple months ago and want to start practicing more. I'm super excited to try. Cool! Good to see you again. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the coding challenge. Half of them are a little bit tricky, but I think if you're learning Python, this is kind of the perfect opportunity to test yourself a little bit more. Think outside the box. Yeah. So I did rank them with stars. So try like the 1 star and the 2 star first. The 3 star ones are kind of tricky. Even I haven't sat down with it yet to come up with a solution, even though we kind of created the game. Bugs appearing because you forgot to spray the repellent. Duh. Obviously. How could I forget? How could I forget? Alright, we were gonna try playing that game, so let's try it. It's a good time to take a break, and then we'll see if I can do 1 more hour of work. That's awesome. Yes, I'll try to do my best, for sure. I'm kind of scared that I didn't make it like beginner friendly enough. But I think if you don't give up, you can definitely do it. And feel free to ask any questions on the Discord too. And for anyone new, this is our coding challenge happening this month. Mystery in the Forgotten Library. Foxglove themed. I don't know, I just wanted to make it Foxglove themed. This one should be doable for anyone who's a beginner. Then if you wanna test yourself with something more challenging, go for this one. And then this one's doable as well. You just gotta think. This one you have to use a library with Python. There's one called PyAutoGUI, I think. It just has access to like your keyboard, so it simulates keyboard presses. So you can go for that. This one's just a brute force one. This one is a cipher. So it's a Caesar cipher. If you read it carefully, you'll notice that it is a Caesar cipher. So every letter has been shifted by the same amount. This one, random substitution. Like, each letter has been switched. No, each letter has been, like, switched by one. So A can be Y, but Y can be T. Stuff like that. So you can try that one out. This one's just hacker mode, kind of. And this one's an interesting one that I'll leave to you guys. But more GUI stuff, so a little bit of access to the screen. So give that a try. You need to try to match the colors. But like, if you do it manually, it's way too slow. Blue, red. It's like very hard. You know? And I think it, oh yeah, it refreshes each time. So you gotta be quick with it. And who better to be quick with it than your computer? So yeah, give that a try. And we'll see how it goes. We tried to make it a little more fun and immersive this time. Thanks to Finn. So me and Finn kind of worked on this the day before I wanted to start the coding challenge. And he was nice enough to go all in. So who can crack the case? Did you spend a lot of time on this? It seems so well polished, the front end. Just the one day. I mostly made these on Illustrator, paperclip. The keys I stole from Google, and then I put on like a cool artsy filter where it does like brush strokes. And then props to Laura for any of the Foxglove art that I pulled from my old project. Bam. And same with this. It was like a HD floor thing, but I just made it brush stroke. So basically cheated on the front end. Yeah. Just make a square, add a texture. Same with these. Just add texture. So nothing too crazy. Oh, this is cool. Thank you. It looks good. Thank you, guys. It means a lot for anyone, or it means a lot to me if anyone attempts it and, you know, tries it out. So each time you get it, there's 4 puzzle pieces here. So each time you get it, you get a puzzle piece. And if you can crack all 4, you win a special role in the Discord, which is, when I think about it, not that rewarding, but you get the cool title. I'm contemplating shifting from mechanical engineering and career into programming, taking it slow though. Do it. I mean, I feel like a lot of my friends that did the other engineering, because I did software engineering, but the ones who did the other types, like chemical, mechanical, they ended up having to learn programming, and sometimes they do a programming job now. Especially the ones in like electrical, they're all doing programming jobs. So, obviously, do what you enjoy most, but I support it. And these will be good practices. Like these ones, you'll have to use like loops and yeah, just break down the questions as much as you can, basically. Like, where do I start, and then how do I automate it afterwards? Like, how would you go about doing something like this manually, and then make it a powerhouse? This is super encouraging. Yay! Cool. I think I figured out that I enjoy programming a ton. Yeah, programming, this is why I like detective stuff and why I like programming, because half the time you're like problem solving, or like when you're chasing a bug, you're like trying to solve a mystery here. Like, why is this happening? What is triggering this bug? Like, let's backtrack, you know? Maybe that's why I'm making a detective game. Programming is in almost everything engineering related nowadays. Yeah, I think it's a required course like in university here. It's like you gotta take some level of programming. And I know people in like sciences are just taking programming too, because sometimes you have to use it in like data analysis or something like that. Yeah, anywho, give it a try if you wish. Ask any questions on the Discord, and then also show off your progress on the Discord too. Lovely. Alrighty, let's play this. Taking a little break. Everyone's using Fmod. Walrus, hey! It is an everything engineering related today, I'm pretty sure. Pretty much. Ooh. New game. Nice. We're playing the Forest Quartet as a break. What the heck?
Hej, kære lytter. Her til aften bringer jeg en særlig og sørgelig meddelelse. Bandet The Forest Quartet har mistet deres sangerinde og saxofonist.
Is this like a made-up language, or am I just being ignorant?
Det er nu en uge siden hun gik bort efter en lang kamp.
This looks really cool though.
Sjælden sygdom. The Forest Quartet er et meget mystisk jazzband, som efter sigende bor dybt inde i det mørkeste af en uberørt skov. De har tidligere
Oh, it's Danish?
mig, at en
Oh,
vigtig
cool.
inspirationskilde
I guess the
ligger
devs are
herinde,
from there.
hvor træerne står.
Very cool. I like that. They didn't have to resort to making
Bandet
it
har
in
valgt
English.
at
You know?
afholde en afskedskoncert for Nina, og dermed give hendes fans en mulighed for at sige farvel. Koncerten finder sted om 3 dage på bandets egen, helt unikke skovscene.
It's music-based.
Personligt gør det mig meget ondt, at Nina ikke længere er her til at fylde vores hjerter med hendes smukke stemme. Mine bønner går ud til de resterende bandmedlemmer. Jeg håber, I ser en vej ud af mørket og stadig kan finde jeres egen fantastiske musikalske gnist.
Okay. Looks like Nina passed away, unfortunately, but we still have a concert. Oh my gosh. This is darker than I expected it to be. Let me know if it's too loud or anything, by the way. Ooh. Okay. What? Oh my gosh. I know this is going to be a little bit darker than I expected then. And we're going to have some good music. Nice. What? Okay. Shift. Interesting. Piano. Inside my piano girl. I'm Norwegian and I wish every Dane spoke like this. It's so easy to understand. I guess they enunciate more or something in the narration. Oh, what am I supposed to do? This is very mysterious. Okay, maybe nothing. What are these? I'm intrigued, for sure. Yes, no, maybe so. Okay. Oh. Cool effects, for sure. None of these registering or something? Go out of the screen! Oh, okay.
Can you quickly introduce yourself? What's your name? Where you're from? What's your instrument? Sebastian.
I play drums.
He's the best jazz drummer in Denmark.
Thank you, Kirk. I wish you could say you were the best jazz pianist in America, but
It's a big country.
it's a hell
What
of
is
a
this?
But the best pianist in Colorado, right?
Probably.
So you're American and a pianist.
Yeah, yeah. Some say the best in Colorado.
I'm getting some commentary. If I don't understand dates, it's always this excuse. Are you serious? Vocab development is slower relative to children learning other languages. Interesting. I guess that's a research finding. Where are we? It's hard to remember what all the controls are sometimes. Are we like inside the keyboard or something? Trying to make sense of this world. Okay, we can fly now. E. Where did we go? Very atmospheric though. Not what I expected. I imagined it to be more musical, right from the get-go. Since it's called the Forest Quartet. They got some cool scenes though. Oh. Very cool. I like the style. That guy looks like he was drinking a lot and was pretty sad though. Womp womp. Where should we go? Where should we go? What's our goal here, though? Oh. Whoa, cool. Follow me. Come with me. Where should we go? Whoops. It's like almost kind of trippy with all these things going on. Do I have to put it here? I guess. What are we doing here, though? Interesting concept. Oh, I don't know where to go. Unless I have to press something here. Oh. Shift. R. E. Nice camera shake, though. I think it's a puzzle of some kind. Oh! There we go. Bin. Lovely. Lots of cool effects. Okay, there we go. What else? It's very pretty for sure.
Hello?
We got cool cutscenes.
No, not sleeping.
Interesting. Okay.
So, are you less depressed in the woods?
Okay. First of all, I've never been depressed. But if we were to pretend that I'd been depressed in the city, which I was not, well then compared to my level of depression in the woods, if we say that in the city I was like not depressed at all, maybe 0, okay, maybe 1 on a scale to 10, then in the woods I'm like -7. I'm not depressed at all. The opposite of depressed.
Okay, I'm lost.
Okay, the important thing is that you are not depressed.
Can you order something? Alright. Maybe like an hour? Alright. I might have to end the game here. It was interesting though. I'm curious what some of the other gameplay might be like. The Forest Quartet. Is that your sister with sushi? No, she needs me to order sushi. Oh, she's waiting for that. If only it was ordered. That was interesting though. I wouldn't say it's hooked me from the get-go. It's definitely unique. I like how it looks too. Lots of cool effects. Nice. I was definitely expecting something more like musical heavy. Probably. Surprise. Interesting. Wonder how they came up with that. All right. I don't know if I should wrap it up or do some more work. I might just wrap it up. But I will see you guys in the Discord or on voice chat in our Discord when I'm working. I might be back there tonight just to do a little bit more work. Because I have a lot to do. But thank you everyone for joining. I'm super hungry, so it's time to eat. But thank you all for joining. I will be back on Thursday. So I'll see you then. Thursday, same time. Every Tuesday, every Thursday. See you later. Chunkus, have a good one. Thank you. Will do. Peace out, Girl Scout. See you laters. Thank you, everybody. See you soon.